Now for the fun part, right?
Just real the old skull and chains on the back of the arm trick.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I'll make you skip to the loo, my darling.
Getting pinched on the back of the arm 100 times a second.
Fuck. Had a little bite. After everything he's already encountered, I don't think this is going to be that bad for him.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, like
What is it?
Freeze.
Texas freeze?
I remember when it goes out
Oh,
like bad.
years ago, right?
Streamers talking at all.
Oh, that's
Like,
hilarious. Got a lot of blankets. It's that one group that things like get to the Java, whatever the person they know. I'm the Terminator. Yeah, I don't think anybody else can hear it on mine, but it's there. Well, that was Arnold Schwarzenegger's first real line in a movie. Was that? I think it was Conan. I could be wrong.
I heard it was a loud ass buzzing.
Yeah, he's doing some traditional work. What is
Well,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hammer. They are hammers. He's tattooed me. He done some rework stuff on me. But it's solid. It's solid. get to the chopper. I mean, they jam. They do. It's a little harder than what I care to jam out to. Nothing against them. A little harder than what I care to. What's that?
A little comedy in there. They vaping?
Yeah, you can vape in here. That's weird. Someplace. Yeah, no vaping. But you understand, it's just water vapor. I don't know if it's just. Yeah, I mean, it's water vapor that's coming out.
That one. Right.
Yeah. Some people want to make something, out of nothing. They're miserable with themselves, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know you're alive, huh? And how they ever came up with the concept. Hey, man, let's make a band that's going to be, we want the singer to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. See, we could play it and we could talk about it like this, but if we just let it play for like more than 30 seconds without any commentary, they'd flag me. And I'd get kicked off YouTube for a week.
Can't play it.
No, because I'd have to, in their eyes, I have to have a mechanical license and a rebroadcast license.
Art?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. If it was for educational purposes and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, yeah, well, hey, we're going to take apart this song today, but we can't listen to it in its entirety, for one. There's only segments you can listen to.
So is that why, like, people are reacting? Oh, I guess they. What about the reaction? The reaction videos to songs. They play the whole thing, but they pause it and talk about it. That's the loophole?
Yeah, I'm sure.
play half the song, and then alright, I'm pausing it for a second. Gotta concentrate.
Yeah, and that's
And then take it
literally
back
what
up.
they have to do, right? You know, just like when stuff gets overanalyzed, and just I agree. It's just
I'm like,
well, I mean, now some of it I understand. That artist,
yeah,
they put their time and effort into writing a song and everything else. They deserve to get paid. The majority of people that play it, like YouTube, radio stations, they make money off of it. That's why the artist gets paid. But
but are they making money off the song or what they're doing?
they get 9.5 cents per view. The
Yeah.
artist. Well,
But-
BMI, ASCAP. There's another one that also tracks all that. Back in my day, it was only a half a cent. So yeah, musically things have moved very far forward on music rights and usage and all that. But yeah, but I'm not making any money off of it. YouTube is. They're making money off of the viewership and looking at the viewership and everything else. They don't want to pay it because they don't have a mechanical license to do it. So, and they're in the business of making money too.
You just can't play the.
Yeah, it's a little more than that, in itself.
You play 3/4 of it.
Oh yeah. If you just play the song itself without
Yeah.
any context or dialogue with it, you'll get flagged. Um, yeah, because they allowed me to do it when I was drawing. When I draw on TikTok and stuff like that. Oh yeah. No, I was playing. I was playing playlists. I had hours, 6, 7 hours of music while I draw.
You can't tattoo while drawing. Or tattoo while playing.
Yeah, go figure that.
Same shit.
Not in their eyes.
Did they ever
I have
specify
no-
what's the difference?
They
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
you violated. And that's it.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't take the time to explain it. It costs money to
Like when
explain
you
it.
get banned from a video game, but you just know you're banned, and that's it.
Yeah,
They
it's just
usually
like,
don't.
all right. They don't. They
I'm
don't
sure
tell you.
some of them do. Got banned for this or whatever. But
Well, it's helpful. It's helpful in understanding. Now, if it's somebody that's out there trolling, and they're just harassing people and everything else, yeah, absolutely ban them. It just like that guy that trolls GTA is like a pigeon and stuff like that.
dude,
That's hilarious,
so
though,
funny,
dude.
like,
That is hilarious. Snipe somebody with a pigeon, and then goes takes their car from them. Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
pigeon rips you out of your own car. Like that. That's just, but like, if I were to happen to me, like, don't ban. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. I wouldn't even be mad at it unless he's doing it like every time I get on. He's there waiting. Then that's another story. If it's like once in a blue moon, you just get ripped out of your car by a bird or something. Like what the heck?
Well, I'm more worried about, there's stuff right on the side there that their parents ain't watching.
The liability.
I don't think so. I think it'd be on the parents, but that's I don't know.
I mean, it is young. Yeah. Good deal. That's pretty true.
Yeah, that
The
it
whole
was.
thing.
Yeah, that it.
Sure.
No,
You do
that guy
something,
that's doing that, that's running, I believe that is one of the barbers. So that's probably his. Yeah, I don't know all. It's a nice little back there. That's pretty cool. Without having to worry about, just yeah, some creeper driving down the road that's gonna, take pictures of kids. And did you hear about there was one of the county managers down in Cochise, down by Sierra Vista. He was busted in a Walmart filming like an 8-year-old girl, and then was after that caught like jerking off in the car to it. He got arrested, everything. It's just like, and the public figure, man, public figure doing that. Yeah, something like that. He was an elected official. I do know that. I don't know. I don't know.
A lot of stuff doesn't have everything. All of the high up government, they just all have
They would find a way to work around it. The billionaires and all that. I mean, it's
like the president from them four can't do a third term. Like when you get someone in the same position 40 years.
well, we have career politicians too, which I get it. Okay, there's certain things that we need. We need senators that know their constituents, stuff like that. We need that. So there's no real way to say, hey, just that there's an easy resolve to it, because there's not. Corruption is going to be there no matter what, because there's four things that motivate people in life: money, ideologies, coercion, or ego. And you can take your pick from one of those three. It's or four, sorry. That it's a combination of generally three. People are generally motivated by three: one primary and the two secondary and the tertiary.
Whoever's running, whatever's going on. To me, I look at it as I want the good to outweigh the bad. Because there's going to be bad parts. Never going to get or anybody that's.
Well, that's why we limited each office in each section of the government to only 1/3 of the power. But see, when people start abusing that, because there's a way to abuse it too. I mean, there's ways to get around it. There's ways to load, the government towards one issue or the other, and all it takes is money. It takes money to campaign people. It takes money to get their names out.
Like he didn't get approved.
Yeah, I won't get into all that, brother.
Well, no, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
I heard something about it, and it don't seem like nothing's happening. Still going, still doing stuff. Not been that bad.
Yeah, it's all just from both sides. The money leads to one place. You can say Democrat, you can say Republican, but when you trace the money, it all goes back to the same billionaire.
Good and bad.
Absolutely. That's how
Like
you
I said,
just got to look at it.
Like I said, I just try to look at which side is good outweighing bad. It's your opinion.
Yeah, it is very subjective.
Everyone's got their.
And yeah, and it's just one of those things where in this day and age, people are so heated over the topic. Yeah, I avoid it. For me, it's not worth getting into.
I feel good. Sound good. And it's like, you can say whatever, it's not worth the time to get mad. Just enjoy.
I've got no control over it. Goes on and watched it. So I don't have the money to influence anybody. So that's all it really is. It's money behind it. You go to Washington, you have some of the largest law firms on the face of the planet: Squire Patton Boggs, Steptoe and Johnson. Who are advising both Democrat and Republican on both sides. What they represent are lobbyists. Lobbyists don't care about Dem or Republican or the progressive. They don't care about it. They care about whether they get their laws passed so they can get their product out in front of people. That's what they care about. And they're willing to pay millions of dollars to do it. And to even hide. Even to hide themselves behind it all. The politicians are nothing but the punching bag that they put out there. Like, yeah, well, this person, put out there while we hide behind. But yeah, it's just all I know is I can affect the world that's around me. I can affect my community, in a positive manner, and that's I'm just done bitching about things in my life, and and making a difference, setting out to be a difference, and that's what I want,
Just the notch in the bed.
For what?
The notch in.
Yeah,
That's why I'm.
Well, I do my stuff, everything else that I got going on. So, that's a big part, of it. If Hero Breakfast wasn't like ultra truistic, if it wasn't really about helping people, I wouldn't have been any part of it. Just I've been invited to be a part of many groups, many different projects, everything else. People want me to jump on board with them and bring my time and my talents. But I'm selective about that. I'm extremely selective about that. And you have to. You got to protect what's valuable. And the reason why I do that is because I want those organizations and who I work with to prosper. I want to see them move forward in life and be an effective change in our community. One thing the Hero Breakfast does is break down the barriers of communication between. It's getting people to a table, getting them to talk. That's what we do. Yeah, we are currently in pre-production right now. We have a deadline to start production by February 3rd, and I have to have 2 episodes ready for television by March 1st. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you didn't. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so
or podcast.
yeah, no, it was kind of going to be a podcast style show, but it got in front of a network executive, and it's 27 episodes for television. Yeah, so
That's a good start, though.
yeah, oh yeah. So I formed a company, and getting everything done. I've got to do the startup on the company while building all the story arcs. I have the first two shows about 90% ready to go on paper. Yeah, and outside of that,
Like the turning in.
it's yeah, no, I can talk quite a bit about it. So it is, best way to put it is we'll be interviewing people who are heroes in the community, whether they see themselves as it or not, and bring hope, bring hope to show people that even through your the darkest moments, if you just hold on, there's hope. There's always hope, and
Regular.
it'll be OTT, it'll be on Pluto, Peacock, CW, Fox, a bunch of other OTTs, also. Um, I'd have to look again to tell you what they are. Now, basically, what's going to happen is they'll be put out on all these different channels with trackers, so they'll see exactly which channels the shows hit the best on, and then they target the shows on those channels. That's my understanding. My understanding.
Is it on 10 different platforms? It does really well on 4 of them. Focus on those.
They will. I don't have to.
No, not
Yeah,
you.
yeah. But
Like I'm saying, in their point of view, you're gonna focus on those.
yeah, it's all done
Probably remove
digitally.
it from other ones.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm
You
sure it
gotta
will.
pay to have it on there.
Well, we're not paying it. It's
Well, no,
the
you're not.
executive is. Oh yeah, it's got any airtime's paid. You
So
gotta.
you gotta, yeah. So you take the ones that aren't really, get rid of those. Move to the ones that.
Oh, Matt Crandall and David Benson. They are also the hosts for I'm sorry, the Hero Breakfast. And Matt, great guys. Jacob's a Air Force vet. Matt Crandall, he grew up. He's actually one of the Cathys. If you've seen like Kathy's vacuum, Kathy's sewing, I mean they've been here like 50 years. They know he knows everybody in town. And he's got great speaking capabilities. He's very articulate in everything he does. Great personality. So's Jacob. Um, but Matt being a little bit older than Jacob, he's a little more refined. Within that. But yeah. Outside that, dude, you guys are gonna rock it out. Our first show will be a pilot show, just basically explaining what we do and everything else. Our second one, it's a widow. She Gold Star widow. She lost her husband in January 5th of 2020 to a terrorist attack in Honda Bay. And the show's not about that. The show is about the aftermath, the resilience. You know, when the world kept moving, when her world stood still, and how did she make it? So what were the key factors? You know, how'd you make it? There's people out there going through similar things, you know, that could use the inspiration. I think Street Outlaws didn't help that whole Fast and Furious thing either, did they? Street Outlaws, wasn't that a show about these guys doing like racing outside of city limits, illegals doing the illegals and all that illegal racing? Yeah, yeah, there was a bunch of spin-offs from it. This was years ago. I mean,
Yeah, I'm sure that came effect on people. High school. Go to the car meet. That was fun. Then, a bunch of them would branch off and go to like way down south where there's an empty road.
Oh yeah.
You know, park on the side like Fast and Furious. Outfits that showing up, everyone's dipping. I don't have a car right now.
Look at this one. He can't run. He ain't got a car. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's in someone else.
They just shut you out.
Right. So get in trouble.
Uh,
Oh god. Out in there. So who'd you come with? What's his name?
Oh
Where
yeah.
does he live?
I'll show you where he lives, man. You guys give me a ride home, man. I live right next door to him.
Oh, to his house. Hey man, they caught us. What do you mean they caught us?
They
One
caught
of
us.
those
Yeah.
Oh man, they got us.
You mean us? They got you. You mean they got you confessing?
Listen.
Cops are pretty smart nowadays, man. They know how to, Wicklander, Zulowski interviewing interrogation tactics, man. Non-accusatory. That's some phenomenal stuff. I was trained in it. Wicklander, Zulowski. It's non-confrontational, non-accusatory interview.
Those that befriend you. Like,
Well,
I don't know if it's
yeah, I think that was more of the Reed system way back in the day.
their tactic.
Yeah. There was several different methods of how all that went down and how stuff, different philosophies of how to interview somebody after a crime and all that. So, and it's all based on on the psychological um, behavior of the individual before them, right? Because there's somebody who done something is going to act a lot differently to the question than somebody who did not. So you're wanting to ask in a proper manner to where they're kind of inadvertently admitting to their, to it on their own, whether they recognize it or not, is arbitrary. Well, I mean, it just,
Still around.
yeah, not on American citizens, dude. Yeah, it just, they start waterboarding American citizens. Yeah, I don't, yeah, it's, I've got an issue with that, whether I agree with it or not. It just, yeah, you don't torture people, man. Now, there is unfortunately, there is a time and place for it. When when the greater risk of life is there, absolutely. Absolutely, there's a time and place for it. You knew that somebody had information to another thing that of somebody who was about to blow up a school full of children, absolutely interrogate. Anybody would contest me, I'd be like, all right, well then you go get the information from them, and then the blood's on your hands. Because then that individual that knows that individual that they have in front of them has information like that, then they have a responsibility at that point. One, you want them to confess it. Truth always set you free. You don't want to have to extract from them. You want them to come to the realization. By them confessing it, they set themselves free of the burden of having to hold it. Whether it's a lie, whether it's a deception, and that's the premise behind it. Just nobody likes to hold on to that. Okay. You can't get one?
Why
Why?
he doesn't want. Friend died in a accident. Right, or something. Have that brass on.
Well, then they don't have to watch. No, I'm just kidding.
I just had like I could kind of tell that they were like
Were you a little?
didn't really like that.
Is it you like a Fast and Furious on that? What'd you have?
Pretty soon.
All right. Well, yeah, I'd say so.
But like, if I were gonna go the other way, bobber, like bobber, like
Yeah, I'd be torn. If I'd want like a Ducati or Ninja, maybe both.
yeah, the
You know,
crotch
then
rockets they just look cool, you know.
well, I mean, then you got the ones. I mean, that are just phenomenal, right? I mean, like the Ninja. It just I'm not talking about their entry stuff. You know, just for me, it just I've been riding my whole life too, so it's just
Like a thousand.
at least.
Like the BMW.
See, and that's
They
another thing. BMW makes a great bike.
Yeah, they
I'd,
came out.
I'd probably go with one of their dual sports though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, they came out with that 1000 RR, but really like.
Well, I mean, it just
I think if I were to get it here, or I'm a small guy, so 1000, you know,
already gonna fly.
it'll take off on. I think 600, right around there, like perfect weight.
And for some reason, on my feeds, I've been getting a lot more like people on their crotch rockets doing dyna tests and stuff. And I noticed,
Really?
man, that there's modified swing arms, extended swing arms, and stuff like that. And I'm just like, wow, for me, from where I came out of, those extended swing arms were more for something that you would, what's that? Drag racing or hill climbing. You know, it just, but then it makes sense because of the drag race. You know, it's like, okay, well, you don't, you know, you want to be able to control your bike. You know, if front end's all the way up, you know, I mean, yeah, if it's, you don't want it all the way up, you know, and you need that front steering, you know, I think it's pretty vital. But, you have that longer swing arm, which makes it harder to pull up. Some of them guys, they don't care. Well, they right here, like Fridays and Saturdays, you get a group, quads and everything else, different biker groups that go down. You know, I mean, you got your Harley group, you got your quad guys, you got your crotch rocket guys. You know, then you got the groups that just is a mix of everything. They just which is cool too. I like that. There's some groups that just don't care. Like, yeah, you got a bike, just show up.
I always feel like I don't know where else you just a dude like on a dirt bike or a quad on just no plate or nothing, just asking for it. I tried to do that once a long time ago. Got like literally 10 feet on an actual road. Top already showed up. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, how? That was the worst timing, I guess.
Dude, I'd done that when I was younger too, man. I had my tags expired on my bike and I had to get to work. So I switched plates on my bikes. Yeah, and and they looked different. They did. And yeah, as soon as I pulled out, yeah, then I was like, yeah. He's like, no, I was just through there checking out everybody's plates. He goes, I was just like, really? So that's the only way you would have. He's like, yeah. I'm just like, dang. Yeah, I was probably 24, 25. I had a GPZ 550, and what was the other one I had? Holy cow, I don't even. It was a Honda CD 650. I want to say CBR, but
Like,
yeah, I think so. It may have been actually KZ 1000.
How bad does that spot suck? Getting that.
I'm not
Ew.
feeling
spot
a
in the
thing. Oh, him.
it's
Oh, him. I thought you were asking me.
a lot worse.
Oh, the adrenaline kicks.
It's like when you get closer over here, maybe a little bit.
I think for getting my arms done, the worst part was right over the top of. Yeah, it's like bone.
Yeah. Definitely worse than this one.
Keep coming back.
He's a glutton for punishment. Ah, his lucky charms.
Hideous pain though, right?
Oh.
It's art.
I can feel it. Certainly.
Like physical pain, or actually like. I thought the same thing until about 4 years ago. Yeah. Trauma affects you, man. You may not think it, you may not be able to see how it affects your thought processes, but absolutely, trauma affects your thought processes. And it was a hard pill for me to swallow, man. It was a hard pill for me to swallow. But once I did, the things that opened up for me, the things that I realized that most of my life I was living in a survival mode mindset because of the things that happened, that did take place. The body and the mind will self preserve themselves, and they do that in um, allowing the mind to accept things that you normally would, like, and dismiss things. At least for me, right? It's like, oh yeah, just for me, it was just being the quietest I could. I didn't want to cause any waves in my family, little things like that. As a kid, through divorce, I didn't think how that affected. Well, I was also the youngest, and I thought if I spoke up about some of the things that my needs, that I would be putting undue burdens on my other family members. So I never spoke up. Little things. See, I didn't realize that affected me like that, and it's kept me from speaking up about things in my life, in other ways, in relationships that I otherwise should have been able to speak up with. Little
So
things.
how did what happened like made you realize or whatever, and you were able to like break from
I had a friend tell me, I was talking about when I was 3 years old. It was about 5, 6 years ago. Um, about after when I was attacked by a dog at 3 years old. I mean, I had over 500 stitches in my. Yeah, all this. Those you can kind of see the scars still lightly. That's been 52 years. It's 3 years old. I'm 55 now. So, I lived it for many years in my head every single day. What would happen again if that happened? How would I react? And that's when I had a friend tell me that was trauma. Me replaying it over in my head again and again was trauma. And it was about a year and a half ago. somebody that I'm very close to had something and it's trauma. And I'm like, oh. And she's like, you should probably seek some therapy. And so, you know, and it was the right timing for it. I needed that. And I believe God allowed it to happen so I could fix some erroneous thoughts, these limiting beliefs that were holding me back in a lot of areas of my life that I needed freed from. The only way to do that was to confront them. And oh, let me tell you, it was painful. It was painful going back and looking at all that stuff from my childhood, unpacking it all. But I wouldn't. I'm the healthiest mentally I've ever been in my life. I still have issues. I'm recovering from it all, and it's a journey. It's a journey. I don't hold anybody. You know, just like my parents. You know, they were kids. You know, they were young. I'm older than they are now. You know, back then. So what they went through, they just did the best that they could. You know, I don't hold that against them. They were in a different time. You know, and just even me growing up. You know, the way we thought. You know, Gen X. You know, it's we were the last of the turnkey kids. You know, I mean, sometimes I'd be riding my bike out till 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, come home, wait. It just we didn't have to. Yeah, we didn't have the worries that are out today. But then again, I mean, shoot, we were a little bit different back then too. It just stuff happened. But for the most part, man, we kicked ass. Oh yeah, born 1970. I'm an 80s baby. I grew up in the 80s.
That'd be the time.
Yeah, shoot, I'm 70s. Oh yeah, man.
Like
I was 7, 8 years old. I had an Evil Knievel bicycle. Back then. I mean, we were watching on TV. Evil Knievel jump. A Shark Tank and all that, man. I remember the TV guide from that. We'd get these weekly TV guides. Those were pretty
I
cool.
just think that would have been like the best period of time. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, I think that today's pretty cool too. We got some pretty cool tech out. That's
besides just the way people are and how things are, I think like the social media and stuff been like kind of like a downfall of like how people are morally.
I think
It helps a lot.
it.
Stuff.
I think it's
I'm not
brought a
saying
lot
it
of
don't.
accountability though too within that, right? So it's brought a lot of accountability to people and what we do, what we say, everything else. Because now we realize that that stuff's going to be on there, for millennia. I mean, who knows how long? I mean, it just. But within that, I just. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Sorry, man. I was like, um, yeah, that's just. I wouldn't trade it for yesterday. I mean, just I loved going through the '80s. There's some things I hated about it, but some of the emotional stuff I had to go through. You know,
Be able to live through. You know what I mean?
yeah, we were ready to grow up. I don't know. At least I was. I was 13, 14. Just already feeling all grown up. Like, yeah, I got my crap together, and no, I did not. Just I ever told myself, ready for this. 55, I'm still not. I'm just now feeling like I'm getting prepared for life. Well, they say that the mind reaches its max maturity at 59. So technically, I haven't even reached my mental maturity.
They get that. That's big.
Well, I kind of get it. You know, just when you're young, you know, mine's on procreation a lot. You know, I mean, it just little things like that. You know, that as you get older, you know, your priorities change. You know, certain things just don't matter as much as they used. You know, and because of that, you know, it's just and it's just a priority. Not that they don't matter. Used to it's just the priorities. And
That's just part of getting old.
I'm looking at it. You know, I'm no regrets. No regrets. I still want that tattoo. No regrets. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it just because. All that. No regrets. Really? None? Nope. None. Well, maybe one. Then go skydiving yet. Yeah. Well, I guess technically I can die in 5 minutes and I still wouldn't gone skydiving. So, but please let me finish this tattoo. I'm just kidding. Then I'd regret it, man, because I couldn't even be like, God, you didn't let me finish that tattoo. I regret that. Just bringing stuff.
Getting close to that funny bone.
It's funny. It's not very funny.
Liking that feeling. I feel it. It's getting a little close. What were you doing right there? Oh, like, feel that one.
I can feel it hitting piercing the skin just perfectly. So I know it's going in. Just and crank it up and go faster, but then it hurts. And I can't get things as smooth. So kind of like this happy medium. And everybody's skin's a little bit different. This is pretty standard though. Sometimes I get somebody's skin, man, it's just don't know what it is. It's yeah, I mean some people's everybody's skin's kind of like a fingerprint. It's a little bit different than the next person, but there's similarities.
Like the worst one.
She was 92 years old, and her skin was like, it was like tattooing, like taking a razor blade to paper. Seriously. It just, I had to run everything so slow and so smooth. And yeah, she came in. I originally wasn't going to tattoo her. I sent her to another artist because what she wanted, I really didn't want to do. She comes in, mind you, 92. She was like, "Yeah, I want a cop badge right here on this left wrist, and I want to say, but it's got to look like a Tucson police badge, and it's got to say cops suck dick." I'm just like, okay. So yeah, and we'll get to that here in a minute. So I sent her to one of the other artists at one of the other locations. I was working at the Enchanted Dragon, and Fats was the one I sent it to. And so she leaves and comes back like 30 minutes later. She goes, "Nah, he's too ugly. I want you to do it." So I'm like, okay, it just.
Alright, you gave me a compliment here. So
Well, I told her I was a preacher, so she's probably gonna get preached at, and she's like, "Well, I don't care." Like, all right, well, so what's going on? And she's like, "Well, my 57-year-old son who's still living at home with me, the cops keep busting down our doors and planting bales of weed under his bed and arresting him." What? I look at her, I'm like, "They're planting it?" She goes, "It's just fucking weed." I'm just like, wow. Okay, well, it went from planting it to it's just effing weed now. Um, I get it. I get it. Now, this was before it was all legalized. And,
they bust down your door to go get your weed.
yeah, well, bells. He had bells under his bed. Bells?
Like bales?
Bells? Yeah, blocks. Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, like bales of hay under his bed.
Dude was dang.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's moving contraband there, buddy.
Yeah,
that's having the intent to distribute. That is not for recreational personal use.
He's the plug for the whole town.
Oh yeah.
Hay bales under his bed. You don't even need a bed frame. Have your mattress on top of it.
Yeah. So that's why she wanted the TPD badge on her wrist. Saying she's like, yeah, that way when they pull me over, I can just set my hand there and they can see it. I'm just like, oh, well, you ain't getting out of the ticket anytime soon. I don't think she cared. And at 93, I probably wouldn't have cared either. Yeah, I mean, it's all downhill from there. But she was driving herself, and she was she was very lively. She, you see some old people that don't have scruples. She had scruples, dude. She was full of piss and vinegar, and she knew exactly what she wanted. Nope. That was her first and only tattoo, as far as I know. I don't think she went and got anything else after that.
Oh, this must have pissed her off. But coming in there all the time or something.
Well, I mean, it was her son
son
bringing bells of weed into the house. I mean, it's not the cops busting down the door. No. I mean, they're doing their job. He had bells of weed he was distributing.
How old was he with them?
57.
So
now, when they keep doing that, now mind you, that means that it's happened more than once.
But if he's still living there at that age,
if he's back home after getting busted with all that, he's giving somebody up.
She's the one where she's the mom that's, if he were to commit murder, he'd still protect it. He's living there.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sure she tried jumping on the cops and everything else when they broke down the door. I can't be for certain, but she seemed like she would have. Now, back in the day, man,
Oh yeah.
late eight,
Nice
late
too.
'80s, late 80 year old people, I booked in to the prisons. I used to work the prisons. Oh yeah.
How?
Yeah, there was a guy that was in his late 80s. Of course, he went into protective custody right away. But still, yeah, I don't think he made it very long. Where he ended up in medical isolation, and then I think he passed. Just, well, it happens, man.
He kept right away. He did something.
Well, you ain't always got the choice.
Even criminals aren't gonna.
Well, sometimes it ain't your choice. There's administrative segregation where that decision is, oh yeah, oh yeah. If you're a security risk, that's one of the first things. Second is, if there's a risk to your own life, or there's, it just depends, circumstantial. Flight risk, somebody escape, or somebody that's always causing problems. That are always fighting, that heightens more dangerous than others. That more likely to cause incidents.
Isn't that what a max security is?
Not always. Now, Max does house those, your highest classifications. But there's different forms of maximum security too. There's so many different forms. What was it?
It was like had like a nice room being in.
That's a totally different society in there too. Different rules for people that are in there. Everything else. Races do not mix. Period. It's just it don't matter what you are here on the outside. It's it's
Once you get plus whoever's running it more chill.
there's always somebody above somebody. Always, always. They if you have a head there that's not running things right, you get somebody that's that does know how things are supposed to be ran. Oh, they'll put them out of commission and take over. Oh, absolutely, dude. It's there's prison rules, prison politics.
Go hang out with them.
No, no, you want to go as a white guy, you go hang out with the blacks, you're their bitch. That's how it would be. Even the blacks would look at you that way. Prison or jail? Which prison?
Okay.
What guy? EOC. Stickum Steiner. Interesting.
Someone died like. I was only there for a year, but I like go chill in the freaking bunk with Kana.
Really?
Yeah. Just say no one really. Everyone was kind of chill for the most part. I don't know if it was.
What security level yard was it? This way? Okay. A little bit different. Do you mind if I ask what you were in for?
Grand Theft.
Okay.
It's Grand Theft Auto, you know what I mean?
Well, non-violent, yeah. I take it then most of the people there. I mean, level 4 and 5 is when you start moving into violent.
Yeah,
violent
that's
offenders.
what I was wondering. I'm like there's Does it have to do with the level of the yard? Like, say, like a 2 yard is like nothing.
Yeah, I mean
You're
that's
just-
I mean that's almost you could almost walk out if you
Yeah.
at that point.
Like that's like they trust you.
DUIs and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah.
That was gonna be my next question. Like, is that for like the high up, like bad people?
Yeah, I dealt with 4 and above. Level 4s. Just level 3s were.
I don't think I was even supposed to be. I
No.
think I just got fit into the stick, to be honest.
Probably should have been a 2, right? Well,
First offense. It was just literally a joyride. They got their car back. You know what I mean? And non-violent, non-drug related, no alcohol, no guns, no nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it should have been like, uh, it should have been on 2 yard. I feel like even everyone in there, like, why are you here, dude?
well, you seem
You know what I
way
mean?
too chill to I mean, dude, I've dealt with a lot of people inside prison. You definitely aren't. You don't have a criminal mindset. Yeah,
I
yeah.
told everyone in there, you know, I'm like,
You're not. You're
I
not
ain't
a
coming
career.
back, bro.
You're not a career criminal. You don't have the
they're
mindset
like,
for it.
"What's with your outfit? You'll be back."
Yeah.
No, I ain't coming. If I come back, I have to get it set up like something.
You're not a predator. I mean, yeah, everybody makes mistakes, man, and that's just it. Is what most people don't realize. Prison's just full of the people who got caught.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's they just got caught. What about the ones that are out here that haven't got caught yet, or will ever get caught? Don King.
Got snaked by a 10-year-old. So can't really get mad at that. You know?
No.
Evan said, let's see, we got bailed out. I pick up my car. I'm like, what's up, buddy? I'm like, he's 10, bro. Like, some dude he don't really know. You know, like, we're like, I would fuck that kid up. I'm like, come on, dude, really? That's you. That's why you're in here. Because you got a mindset like that. I'm like, that kid did the right thing. Dude. Like my friend's little brother. He
He didn't know any better. Yeah, he just thought he was doing the right thing.
But, I don't know. I didn't steal their car or any of that. Just overheard something. Went to the grandparents and told them.
Was it the grandparents' car?
No.
No. It wasn't in their car, so no. Just kidding. What?
I was gonna say, now the grandparents are probably the ones that actually called the cops, so then that's a different story. No,
Yeah.
never thought of it like that though. I just now thought of it. It's been like 12 years, 13 years, and I just right now realized that they're the ones that probably called the cops, not the kid.
Probably
Weird.
saved your
That's
life, man.
weird. I never thought of that. What year old boy cop? Maybe nowadays, probably would. Seems a little,
Mentally, even.
yeah, like maybe looking at him, be more men.
Wow. Okay. Maybe autistic or something. Maybe. No.
I didn't know. But maybe he was just shielded from the world more than a lot of people. As a parent, shield them from stuff. The way the world is. what age do you start letting them get ready for how that world actually? A lot of parents don't let them get ready at all. And then they go into the world thinking it's all roses. I don't know. Or around after some point, you gotta start letting them see how the world really is.
Well, historically, I mean, it even started younger than that. Most kids didn't even. I mean, they now we're taught, hey, education is everything, but is it? Is it? I
There's so
mean,
much stuff they don't.
I agree, and it's just, but see, that is the parent. That's parenting that should be doing that. And
I'm talking about like I wish school would have taught me about my credit and about tax. That would have been so helpful in life.
let's see if they would have done that, right? They would have
Oh,
made
yeah.
good taxpayers, because then everybody would already been like, hey, well,
That's how it works at least. Like, something basics. The 101 for beginners. Where I don't go 18 years old or instantly screw my credit up. Something to at least prevent that little petty thing. That's exactly what I did because I didn't realize, like, fully. I didn't like, oh, free money, you know.
it was not free.
Technically, that one that I'm specifically talking about, I got that taken off. The guy at the store told me I wouldn't have a month. I don't know if he just wanted to make a sale or whatever. He straight said, I'm like, so there's not gonna be a monthly payment. No, good. I'm like, this guy, what the heck? It was like a few years or something, but I disputed it on Ethereum, whatever. I'm like, guy told me there wouldn't be a payment, and they just took it off. I'm like, hell yeah. And then, I didn't expect them to take it away, 'cause it was like, something like 1,400 that was owed, but, it docked my credit so much. That was cool. Yeah, it would have been, I still don't know.
What's that?
I still don't fully understand credit or taxes.
Well,
Any of us? Unless you're in that field of work.
I know historically, debt is another form of slavery. Historically, it has been used, indentured servitude and all that. That is somebody who's in debt. They willingly took a payment to be able to work it off. There's no difference between us doing it with interest and just allowing us to do it through our own jobs directly. But yeah, let's take 5 real quick. I gotta stretch my knees and stuff. Getting old sucks.
The 8.
Did you need something? No food?
Gonna do over here?
Yeah. I'm still got a little bit of work to do back here. Then we'll start moving forward and start getting towards the front and then get it all tied together. We'll have up here and down through here. I know there's some darkness and smooth out some of this. And,
So did you already know it?
well, yeah, that's all going to be left very similar. Like that way, it has negatives. That'll be more dramatic when we get all this dark.
The black and color.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah.
But that's my buddy. I'm like, he has like down color. Like, if you were to do it over, you know now, would you get color? Probably not.
Dude, you're looking at it right there. Oh. Whew. All right. Wish I had something, anything for you. I don't have nothing here, dude.
I was gonna like think about it on the game, and I'm like, what's 11? I gotta
what
get
what
off.
game were you playing?
Arc Raiders.
Arc Raider? Huh. I've been out of gaming for years, man.
It's fairly new. Started getting popular not long ago. And it took off. Streamers are all playing it, so you know it's You know, it took off when streamers start playing it.
Yeah, yeah.
Be addicting. Way more. That's
Way less than I want to, but way more than I should. There's still quite a bit to get done down through here to get all the fluidness and stuff like that. And yeah, I met this guy the other day. He has a uh, Viper that can only be taken on racetracks. Yeah, he was talking about it. He's actually the digital specialist that when we finish the episodes, they'll be sent to him for them to be digitized for television. Put trackers, stuff like that in it, so they can, track metrics, viewership, and all that. That's how they know which ones are hitting, which channels are hitting. But yeah, Dodge Viper, 2019.
not road, not street legal. Got some power. The drag.
He's got some money. Well, no, he's talking about the different racetracks he was taking it to. Yeah, and I do know this: you can't go to a racetrack without having that type of license to be on that racetrack, and that takes money. I mean, that Dodge took money. It just, and not that money's everything, but I mean, not that I want a Dodge Viper. But what it was they were talking about this guy that had on YouTube that had taken a GT and like totally destroyed it. He also took like a Cybertruck and destroyed it.
Yeah, which one?
Okay, is that who it is? Yeah, they were talking about him because
Took a Ferrari, lit it on fire, got arrested. Some shit. Actually,
well, I know that like those car companies. I mean, they have legitimate contracts with the people that buy their cars.
yeah, I'm sure Ferrari didn't like that. They probably escalated it.
Oh, I'm sure.
And that's why he actually got arrested.
Maybe.
I'm sure he wouldn't have if it was a Honda. You know.
So what did they actually arrest him for?
Paying the taxes on the car after, because it just got engulfed in flames, burned down. So all of a sudden he's getting arrested for not paying taxes on it. But you know, in that same video, he's just like, I just paid $1 million to the IRS. Like you really think I'm avoiding paying taxes? Who knows what people are really doing?
Yeah, that it sounds a little staged. Could have been. I don't know.
Like stuff he does is, you know, actually showing you. Like obviously, it's just him messing around and having fun. He doesn't really. It did seem kind of. I didn't actually watch that video. Saw a clip of it. I'm like,
Huh.
he seems like a.
All right. Yeah, I don't know him, so.
I used to watch him. I watched him do the Tesla truck, and you know he has that big Monster Max, the dual huge wheels. Like you can literally go in the lake and it floats, and you can drive around the lake.
Oh wow, no, I didn't know that.
Like, it's got 2 motors. You should see the axle. But I saw him do the Toyota Hilux durability test. Thing good, dude.
What we had in Africa, 2013 Hilux.
Like he did the 1,000 door slams as hard as he could. Still just works. That thing,
man.
that's where the Hilux held up. You know, and he's actually doing durability tests. Like
Yeah, he's putting them through it. Yeah,
he's trying to destroy the vehicle.
I seen that with the Cybertruck. I was like, whoa, he just stripped it. It's like, all right, let's pull on this. Pulls on apart and it just strips right off. It's like, well, that
on.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous. And
just
then
glued on. Just like, wow.
He had like the back bumper. Did you see all it did was
Oh,
fall
yeah.
on something and it just snapped off
That's right.
from the metal. And he's like, I was even surprised on the that does not make people want a Tesla.
They're butt fugly anyways. I don't want one.
I get what he was going at.
I don't.
I
I don't get it. I do, but I don't. You know, it's just like
giving him the benefit of the doubt. I feel like he was trying to reach into that futuristic look, and it really didn't take off yet. Like maybe we're not ready for it yet to go that way. Who knows? In 20 years, it might look like that. But I think he was trying to create before it starts. Create the more futuristic.
yeah. I remember in history, looking back on history, that they try. You know, there were automakers that tried to go future like that, and you know they didn't fare too well. I mean, he's got the money to absorb it, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, to absorb the hit, but you know, at the same time, you know, you don't want any company to take a hit. You know, I just, you know, not unless you're going to learn from it. I mean, there are lessons. There are times to let things destroy, just like those rockets. You know that they did it. Absolutely, let those rockets get destroyed because they wanted to test it. They wanted to see what failed. Well, that's smart.
Getting it right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or they back and
There's a lot of failures. A lot of people criticize. Oh yeah, it's like what you think you're gonna get his first shot? Well, let me tell you, we wouldn't have the incandescent light bulb if it wouldn't have took Thomas Edison over 10,000 attempts to invent it. If he would have gave up after the first couple hundred, this ain't feasible. I can't do it. We wouldn't have light bulbs right now. And I'm sure there were people that told him it can't be done.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I don't know if he actually invented it or if he stole it from somebody else, like the many ideas that he did. You know, it just, that was the industrial age and the way things went.
From the bond.
I haven't seen Oppenheimer.
Finally, you know, anytime black and white fun, I'm like,
Yeah, okay.
I guess there wasn't a lot of it, I guess. So it's alright. But there was like a good stretch of it, and I'm like,
Well, you know, I mean, they did the same thing with Schindler's List, and I
oh
tell
yeah,
you, man, that was a good freaking movie. Yeah, and it's the contrast, right? You know that they're using the black and white with because they're using a very similar method to what we are here, you know, with the chiaroscuro.
oh
Um,
yeah.
and yeah, you know, it gives it that contrast. Um, yeah, there's meaning behind why they're doing it. They're not doing it just for visuals. There's actual a little bit deeper meaning behind it. I'd like to know why.
Like my reasoning is I'm not used to the luxury of good graphic color. So that's probably why I'm just like, not from the whatever year it was. Watching this color, why am I gonna watch this? But there was enough of where it got good. Got a billion.
I
Uh, you, the the show.
I've heard of it. Okay.
I think his name. You wanna leave?
Back to and go back over this over the solid black onto it, and then I'm adding in the medium tones also, and then we'll jump back up here. We'll get this and then start moving down that.
How long they go?
He's well. It really depends on each one. He's well over halfway there. I mean, he's already doing fake skins, getting a feel for his machines.
Come here on their own. Get
Um,
hours.
no, there's really it's just there's a workload. You know, it's um,
So you don't get paid, right? So you just come here, get hours of practice.
yeah. Well, that's very intentional as far as what um they have to get done and stuff like that.
Well, they're all tattoo artists. They're not-
Mhm. Yeah, Julie's. I don't
Yeah,
have
but what would you call dual?
ways of it.
Yeah, mentor. That was the word I was thinking. So like the mentor would give tasks, stuff to board, right? I didn't want to say that, so I'm like, what's the other word? Oh, if that would be proper word anchor nowadays.
Yeah, probably not, but yeah, no. I mean, just the artist, being your artist. Um,
Yeah, you gotta just look for a word like artist.
the attending doctor,
Yeah,
the resident.
pulled that straight out of Grey's Anatomy.
uh,
I'm all outlining the tattoo like this.
Yeah, it's like negative. Yeah.
Here's a font. Still roughly tell what time by the hour hand.
Oh yeah.
Why is that?
Oh okay.
Like, I feel like it was like there before, but I'm just like, wait a second.
Not every clock does that, but yeah. Yeah.
So I was like looking at it, I'm like, it's halfway between 2 and 3, and I'm like, so is it 2:30? And I'm like, 35. I'm like, so you can
Rough.
roughly just look at the hour hand and know what time.
You get that rough estimate. Yeah.
I guess you don't need the exact time, just so you don't have to look at it longer. I never thought of it like.
One more minute. to switch it over to 29 mag. I have to go back to the 17 for some finer detail, but we'll see. We'll check that out. Like, see the difference between what we just did to where it was when you walked in. Like, all right, yeah, that's. Getting there. I'll be darkening you. Just like everything here, what it's going to look like is like the eyes, all that, the orbitals, like how we had little parts in there as far as with the eyes glowing and all that. It'd be look like there's the entrance to the cave, like parts of it are shining through its eyes.
Yeah, that's what I
lightening
was
it up.
thinking about on this. Like, if I were gonna do color, like a lava color would be, like, say there's
Like-
lava back there, and it's shining
If
up.
it was any color, yeah, red would probably,
Yeah.
the reds and the hot spectrums would definitely be the way to go.
Like, probably like week before last, I was like thinking of that. I'm like, that'd be sick. You know, I wouldn't want it just here though. So, you know, maybe like before, if you were to have it shining in through the steps, like there's cracks.
There'd have to be like highlights and stuff like
Yeah.
that in it. Yeah, definitely. But yeah.
I was just like thinking about if I were to have done color.
Yeah, it's hard to put color over black.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah, forget that.
and black and gray is what that ends up doing is muddying the colors up, and I mean there's a way to do it where it doesn't, but it's
Wouldn't expect
selective.
anyone to do color on top of black.
yeah. What I'm
That
doing
seems
here, yeah, it'd be very
ridiculous.
difficult to get a color over this. I'm gonna go to the top here.
blanker?
This thing, well, it's not hitting right, so and it draws too much air. So I've tried keeping it up and to get a slower draw on it. I'm still hitting it really slow and it barely anything out of it, but it is what it is. I'm not complaining.
Is he done with you already?
Oh,
Oh. So cool. Of course, it's got to be on a spot that you can't really see yourself right now.
And once we get that, though,
A little
it'll be. I mean, I still gotta bring out some of the darker tones back here. Bring that a little bit forward so that way this stands out. We'll move up over here. That front part, top part. And want to get that out of the way so that way it's just your shoulder gets a break.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I know it ain't fun. I'm gonna go ahead and just hammer this out up here real quick.
Great. Sing like a rock.
Little more done, man. Getting there. I'm done on that back side, at least for the future at the moment. Oh, paper towels. This is where artistic vision has to come into play. Get everything all fluid. I am saving the easiest spots for last. Seriously. Oh, this sucks, right? Got to get it that smoothness. And nitpick the little parts, and everything was established there. Really not smooth. But that was would have been putting those in from the last time to do this. I don't even remember how long we were on that last one. Actual machine time? We had that long.
Like around 4.
And it had only been about 2 weeks, right? It would have been 3. I don't remember. I could. Is it okay? I could go back and look. But,
The 3rd. Today's the 24th.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's 3 weeks. Oh, definitely 3 weeks.
20 days, then 21.
Yeah, 21 is whatever it is. It's close enough to 21 by a day or two. So
2 weeks to the 14th.
all right, this is perfect time to get in and start smoothing. I was a little concerned if it was in that 2 week range. I was like, I mean, everything topically is really healed, and everything that I'm going into seems pretty healed. So that's why I was asking. I was just like, well,
It's already all peeled. Oh, man.
yeah. I mean, for the most part, my style, I know 7 to 10 days it's peeled, and it's and that's just through the years of having done it and seeing how people heal, and especially with your skin type. Yeah, I'd say 7 to 10 days is probably almost completely peeled at 7, and 10 it was. You probably didn't have any residual stuff around the line work, anything like that at that point. 10th day. Probably got about another hour or so. Don't. I've got they're all in order. I may have one or two out in the car, but this cards didn't realize it. Let's take a break. Got about another hour. My knees are killing me. Yeah, so basically what all that we got to do is darken some of this, right, to give it that cave look. Start blending. I'll explain in the mirror. Oh, it would look just like that. Let's get some saran wrap over it.
It was both a little black.
Yeah, we got right about an hour. Pretty good. Some easy one. There though. See you in a couple minutes. Stretch. Yeah, you had to go get something to eat, so.
They don't have instructions.
Whew. He had to run to the store real quick. Dumb design. Nice tattoo. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. If I can go on to. Oh, it. Then Facebook was offline. Oh, it's on. All right. Facebook is live too.
Ramp pump can pump water uphill without any electricity or fuel. This mechanical device harnesses the energy from free-flowing, falling water to create head pressure, which operates two check valves within eventually cycling. This ramp pump is operating at head pressure of 18 feet, pumping water up the mountain. Elevation rise 1,000 sister property.
Wow.
This is 100.
That's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, rain today.
Maybe.
Is that the new? Oh, dope. Okay.
And it matches the
Oh yeah.
hero breakfast. It just
Nice. Right,
just
it's
did opposite. Yeah. Figured it that way since they're both sharing the same stage at times.
Bracket.
Fits the brand. Yeah, whatever color. And I started researching. I was like, all right, well, you know, it's. Can I use other colors? What colors are complementary? And it's like, you know, everything I researched was like, yeah, it's probably best to stay with the brand colors.
Flipped the primary and the.
It looks like my one. Or if you'd be interested in my truck. No. Actually, it's already. Go ahead.
Found a missing barbell ball. Getting a long way.
We got kicked all the way over here, huh? Oh, Dennis Dwyer's cat. Oh, and it just went away. Just like. Aw. I don't see his cat anyway. Oh, yeah, that was his cat. I forget his name, yeah. And then, beware a dog.
And the cats are like.
That's our house. All the cats hanging out right in front of the beware a dog sign. We're sitting right in front of a beware dog. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and kill that down, man. Get some of that and you goal it. Looks like it's gonna rain again or cloudy.
A little sprinkle here. Maybe tonight.
Yeah, my Dodge looks just like yours except blue.
Good.
Yeah.
I got some bluish purple in there.
Bluish purple.
Literally how my
Those pictures ended up on. Yeah, I mean it just. Yeah, and it's actually Matthew Crandall who gave Dad's truck. His dad was. It just. His dad was retired mine mechanic, and so I mean all his whole life, machinery ran and strong engine. They thought those had a lot of issues.
the
Cars, right?
Dodges, like some of them, you know, I'm sure it's hit or miss sometimes, but there has been a lot of transmission talk about those. Mine seems alright. I haven't had it for that long.
Yeah, from my understanding, it goes out pretty quick. If it ain't gone out by now, I don't think it's gonna. You know, I don't think it had the flaw that was in it. Did right?
I mean, have like on
At some point,
like
they're all
80,
gonna break down.
got like 88,000 miles or something like that.
Oh, that's it.
I actually found that on an auction. It was
Only has
smashed in the
88,000
front.
on it?
Yeah.
Dang, dude.
I had 84 when I got. I think it's somewhere around that, a little over 84.
Okay.
Somewhere around there. But yeah, it was at an auction. You know, the front end crash, obviously. That's why the driver's side front was smashed in. You know, the battery was all bloated out. So you couldn't read the mileage, so they just put inoperable. And then, you know,
So
I
is it
hooked up
salvage
a
title
bat.
on it then? Or?
Yeah, I had to restore it. But I don't plan on selling it.
Man.
So,
yeah. I mean, as long as it's operational and insurance covers it, it's just, hey, that's.
I mean, my dad hooking up a battery just to see, you know, try to get it running or see what's going on. 84,000 popped up on the dashboard. Just bro, like once we were expecting, you know, I was like ready for this 250K.
Yeah.
That's what I was, you know, I literally.
At least 180, right? I mean, just 180 to 2.
84K. We were like, what the heck? Just got lucky.
I think.
Oh, on top of that, so it was listed on an auction, 250 bucks. After the fees, it was like 630.
Wow.
So on top, you know, we were that played a part in. Oh, you ready for this crazy miles and probably running like crap or something.
You were already prepared for it for the price,
I was
right?
prepared for like, you know, a piece of shit or whatever. Like, cause the only thing with me is front end crashes. I'm like, okay, it was running.
Let's get this.
You know, like it was running and driving most likely when a front end crash.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this thing's gonna run. It's gonna be fine. It's 4x4.
Oh, yours is 4x4.
Yeah, it's 4x4.
Okay, mine's not. Yeah.
So we're all like, either way, this is worth it. If the motor runs, there's your 250 back.
If it don't, you part it out and get
but-
your money back.
Like, worst comes to worst, you can make the money back easy. Like, the tires and rims are like, you know, 200, 300 bucks.
Yeah, I mean that alone, $50 each, you'd still make
Yeah.
you know close to making your money back.
And that's not the transmission, transfer case, engine, interior. I don't know. So yeah, I got. The only problem it had was catalytic converter was clogged. So it can go past 35 miles an hour.
Just had to replace the cat.
I just beat the crap out of it and just hollowed it out, and now it drives normal. I just took it off, beat all the stuff out of it, knocked it out on the ground, put it back on, and full power.
Wow.
It was crazy because like you couldn't even rev it past like 3,000. It wouldn't go past 30. It was weird.
I wonder if
I didn't think a clogged cat could go do that. You know, so I'm sitting here replacing shit, trying to figure out what it is.
Clogged cat, man. Wow.
Yeah,
I would have never caught
a clogged cat could like. That was my first stock. So
I never would have caught that. I don't think.
But I'm like, it looks fine. It looks new with the headers. The exhaust looks original. This looks new.
Inside, you can't tell though.
So I replaced the torque. I did all kinds of crap, dude. I mean, at least it's new.
Yeah.
But, you know, I did that by myself with a transfer case on the back of the It was
Well, how would you
horrible.
be able to test that outside of like pressure test, right? I mean, the exhaust pressure. No, that your cat isn't. That your cat's clogged.
I don't know. Like I put my hand up to it. I'm like, I feel something. Like, you know, but I'm sure there was another way of knowing. It's just, you know, I didn't think of it.
Yeah,
I looked at it and I'm like, that looks brand new.
Idea.
So I skipped over it because I did look for the cat, but when I saw that it looked new, I skipped over it and was like, okay, it's got to be something else. And then like after nothing was working right, I'm like, well, let me take that cat off and look at it. I looked through it, couldn't see nothing. And I'm like, who cares? I'm just going to get everything out of it.
Once you got everything out of it,
It's like this white honeycomb stuff has like little holes where
Oh
the
yeah,
stuff would go
oh, you should
through,
have saved all that, man.
and it's
Yeah.
just like
There, there-
couldn't see sun through it at
there's
all.
there's precious metals,
The platinum, right?
platinum. Yeah, I don't know how much, but it's enough to
It,
that people go around stealing them.
I've looked it up. I think like
When we get going, I can't have the food
oh
around.
yeah,
but
yeah,
It's all good.
looked it up. I think it's like a regular cat. Cat, it's like somewhere like $400.
I mean, just unreal. I remember when they were like
It was
80,
like,
$90, man.
it was a worth it amount, you know. I'm just like, no wonder people are just going cutting them off because it's an actual amount that makes it worth it. Not that I'm gonna go do that, but I'm just like, damn, I didn't do that much.
Yeah, they had to make them enough to where people would just buy them, get the minerals out, resell it, and make money off of it. Because that's a lot of it. You know, they just melt it down. Um, Still gonna put the font up. A little smoother, all that. Then a little bit here, a little bit of work.
What?
Yes, ma'am. It's a 29.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, it's about the biggest one that'll fit my ink caps before having to go with bigger sized ink caps. And I don't have to buy special ink caps. Excuse me. Like watching some of the like European commercials and stuff like that on YouTube. Crap, some of them are hilarious, man. They do stuff like fart, all sorts of stuff. It's just like, holy cow. Get the ditch here, man. Last little time. You're moving way too fast. Oh wait, wrong Aussie song. Slow down.
Plugging away.
Yes, sir.
That's gonna look so sick.
Mine, that's why I shave it. Still. Not a whole lot, but still some blends. Get it done. What's that?
This is only bad.
Not bad. Not feeling too bad.
Yeah, all right.
Actually, just for a little bit, right? When you turn it in, it rotates all that in for me.
Right here.
Yeah. So, it's okay. Yes. Here. talk like Arnold Schwarzenegger for days. Thanks, man. Everybody's gonna talk like Arnold Schwarzenegger for days now. Get to the chopper. What group is that? Austrian Death Machine. I couldn't think of their name. It just.
Sorry.
I'm just like, you like fucking with me back there or something, man? Like, dang it, is the apprentice getting like payback for something I did to him? Yeah, I don't think I messed with this one. He was just eating. I was like, all right. Well, I kept hearing clank. I'm like, what's going on back there? Yeah. Does it feel good? Or no?
Cold.
Well, I mean, sometimes cold feels good. Huh? Invigorating. You do not feel invigorated? I gotta get back to the back again here to kind of. Here, yeah, let me readjust this. Cold never feels good. This is ice cold Dr. Pepper. Let's turn it this way. I don't want your hand on my crotch. Crotch, man. We're on my ass. No, just kidding. Everybody trying to grope me all the time. I'm just kidding. Well, you know, sometimes, you got to try to get that price down. A little handy. Yeah. Have you seen, do you know who Rob Schneider is? Okay. The comedian.
Yeah.
Well, he was talking about, June 6th. His grandfather was in Normandy, the storming of Normandy, D-Day. June 6th, 1944. And have you seen that one? Okay, so it's like, yeah, so your grandfather was in World War II, but don't talk to him. He's like, he said when he was 10 years old, they told him this, but don't talk to your grandfather because he lives with, what is that, the living remorse, why his buddies didn't make it and he did, type thing. And it says, but if he does talk about it, we'll let you know. And one day it's like, hey, yeah, he's willing to talk about it. He's like, oh yeah, well, he goes down there and he talks. He's talking to his grandfather. It's like, and so my grandfather tells me, June 6, 1944, was sitting out in the bunkers, and the Americans start coming and what did you do? Yeah, so it was the other side of it. But he goes, and we ran out of ammo, so I threw my gun down, put on a dress, and ran to town, sucked a few cocks. I lived. It's just like, wow, man. So now I know what he means by remorse or live. What is that? Survivor's remorse. There we go. Just didn't expect that. Oh, your grandfather was a Nazi, huh? Yeah, I'm evening out the tone so it looks even and stuff. So I'm bringing it all together through here, and then we'll get up into that skull lastly and get that all worked out, which eyeballs and orbitals. I want to make sure everything else is all nice and gradiated, proper grades going through it, tones, get that roughness out of it that you've seen before.
do have. I do want to get what reference. Good.
So, sure. Set ever did decide to do color in the eyes, I'm leaving it open to where you can. All right. But you shouldn't, either way. Well, with reds, anyways. Reds or blues. Anything outside of like a hot lava look, anything like that, just and I know that's what you're kind of going for. I'm translating it into what's called monochrome, into the black and gray, but that style, which is originally what we went for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Paper towels won't separate. Sick. Still got some work on it, but I gotta piss, brother. I'm sitting there like getting all in this, going, man, my bladder's just getting fatter. I just hold it a little longer, it ain't gonna matter. Just take a 5-minute break, get back to it, and finish her up. Oh, dude, I'm digging that skull. Yeah, I'm pretty. Try the skull. Ain't gonna lie, man. I want a skull like that. Yeah, I probably got it. Still got a little bit of work. Yeah. I mean, the artist woes, right? What are those? Are they?
On the like
Tucson thing.
um,
Arizona.
like you could say that's sold stuff to
Oh, okay, yeah, oh yeah, I see them.
haven't had them forever. And you haven't eaten something forever. Back when you first tried them, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe hooked on these now for a while.
Well, you got the metabolism where you ain't got to worry about that, man. I look at those things. I gained 10 pounds. I'm a fat kid.
Look at them. Gain. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's some issues with both sides, right? Well, your body type's called an ectomorph, and it's your metabolism. Mine is the opposite spectrum. Mine is a mesomorph. Now, in between, there's an endomorph, and then you got your endomorph is what's that?
Where you can't get either.
Well, there's criteria that kind of is generalized with each one, right? An endomorph is your sports guy. I mean, just doesn't hardly have to do anything, and they're cut. Ripped all the time.
That's ideal. Huh?
Well, endomorph, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the ideal. Depends on the workload. I mean, mesomorph, man. Mesomorphs are some of the strongest people in the world. Brian Shaw,
sure.
Eddie Hall, they're mesomorphs. That's why they have that extra fat on them.
They don't have to like just fat guys. Like if they work out and get muscle, like it helps.
Oh, dude, Dave Tate, power lifter. He 1 year he was challenged to cut all his fat off of him. And my premier power lifter, powerlifting trainer to be more exact, West Side, Elite Fitness Training Systems out of Columbus, Ohio. Now, he cut down, dude. He looked like a freaking bodybuilder. And yeah. I mean, it just. And then there was Ronnie Coleman. I mean, Ronnie Coleman was probably one of the stronger bodybuilders that was out there. I mean, yeah. Well, a lot of them, I mean, they didn't really care about strength. They were caring more about symmetry and stuff like that in their bodies, muscle symmetry. And getting
the look of it.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. They absolutely athletes, 100%. I think probably the only other people that probably have a harder diet is people who have to do weigh-ins for like boxing, wrestling, professional.
See that video of
that guy that passed out?
Yeah, the guy that was talking in the mic.
Yeah, best like,
how hard can it be? Like, how hard is it? Or
dude, soon as he turned around, you could tell he remembered himself having to go through those cutting cycles. I mean, here you've been training for 12 weeks, then all of a sudden, man, and you're already on a a diet that is limiting your calories in certain aspects that they're trying to maximize your energy while you're losing weight, which is probably one of the most impossible things to do. You can't cut weight and get strong at the same time. It's not going to happen.
Because there's like people in the comments of that video or whatever just fighting you.
Well, and they are. I mean, well, I don't know. It's
like instead of cutting a bunch of weight.
Even if they did, they would still go overweight, right? To train because this is it. Because when you lose weight, there's a pound of fat to a pound of muscle ratio. You're not just losing fat, you're losing muscle too. Yeah. So what they're trying to do is get the ideal weight to where when they're done with that weigh-in, they start taking nutrients in, that the athlete isn't just completely tanked. Because
a lot of science, right?
Oh yeah. Sports medicine, man. Sports medicine. Yeah, I was pretty heavy into sports medicine for years. And that's when I was doing my gear, man. And I don't even know, dude. It's been quite a few years since I've been under the bar. Yeah. I'd be surprised if I could push 135 20 times. Seriously. It just, after my brother died, I didn't even work out. That's been since 22. So we're coming up on 4 years, and I'm just now starting to get back into doing body weight exercises. And doing some, just calisthenics, cardio, stuff like that. Wake up as soon as I get out of bed. exercise, get my day going. Oh, hold on here. What's paranormal? Oh. Oh wow, okay. No, I thought you were on to something. I was like, hey, we need to talk. Is it a story? I'm looking for stories. Always looking for stories. For stuff I can, yeah, it's I love that, man. There's some paranormal stuff that happens around Tucson, man, and it's just I've seen some weird stuff that's unexplainable, and I'd like to go out and film some of it. Oh yeah, I've seen lights float over the Rose Rouge Mountains when I lived out north of Picture Rocks. Oh yeah, we'd be driving out, we'd see these orbs floating over the mountains.
Life, man.
Well, now I've heard a term as of recent that may be an explanation of it, and it's called lensing. And it could be that it just far off vehicles are catching the horizon just right and doing that. But the only way to tell is to, when they're up there, is to have somebody go do it. I think a drone would probably be the best method to go check it out.
Yeah.
But that's just my paranoid nature.
Fuck yeah.
I smell Mexican food. Don't leave the teeth like that. No, I'm just kidding. You seen the people that have like the Frenchies and all that? They'll like have it smile and be like, "I had AI fix its teeth," and then it gives it human teeth. Oh man. Oh, yeah. Carne asadas. It's almost camping weather. Well, after I get those first 2 episodes done. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It just depends on my workload. Be like, man, I want to go take a nice little break and go camping. At least for a day or two. I'll need the break afterwards. It's been, I mean, honestly, my break time is here. If I'm not here, I am slammed, man. I just have so much to do. I mean, it's I just started up the other business, so I've got to get all that going. I've got all sorts of assets I got to create for the show, text layovers, lower thirds, stuff like that. Already created the logo. Everybody likes it, so just based off of the breakfast logo, inverted all the brand colors. It works perfect. No, I'm seeing this skull, and it's just it's coming out. I'm sculpting it, and it's starting to really pop. So I'm making sure that all the tones are right in it. It needs it. But man, I'm really loving this one. That's one of my favorite skulls I've done in a long time. So it's getting a little extra TLC.
Not beating them up.
Yeah, it's
The
just
plus extra.
yeah, going the extra mile on it. So I love doing it. Oh, what he was just talking about. Somebody sucking something in an alley. I'm not saying it on my live here, but like, wow, I'm not sure if he was talking about a movie or is it work? Yeah, talking about that.
Sun starts coming up and you're still here touching little shit. This over here just done.
You're like, wake up. It's like a month later. Got your whole back done. Everything. You're like, wow.
What did you do?
Sorry, it's called Rohypnol, man. You said you love Dr. Pepper and you left it sitting there and we roofied you, dude.
That is Dr. Pepper.
Look at it, it's Mountain Dew. Be like, oh man, who made that mistake? Sorry, I'm colorblind and I'm dyslexic.
What did you take? Roofie me, but somebody you took something too.
Dang it, shouldn't have done that ecstasy. Or was it shrooms? Or both?
Whatever you were seeing all trip on my body now.
I'm just about done. Yeah. Well, maybe.
Off for work one
What time do you usually wake up?
4 to 5, maybe.
I've been waking up lately.
Easier to wake up.
Uh,
I like being up at night. kind of screws me morning. Trying to go to bed. But
Nasal cavity. Bit on the nasal cavity around the rim of it. Yeah. Stands out a little too much with the rest. Dude, did you see that one video of his his like a pee-wee league of ice hockey? Man, these kids were all brawling and the crowd was cheering them on, man. Like freaking crazy Canadians. All right. Take a look in the mirror. Let's go show this puppy off. Dude,
Everybody hates it.
you don't like it, I got a razor blade and a blowtorch. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we've got stuff underneath and finish the sleeve, but yeah. I think that's and I'm glad we didn't go further, that we took time to get it really. Yeah, anything there on that, yeah, that's all touch up from here forward on that. That's considered done. Just oh, he's already shivering.
I've been for
Okay, dude, you've been freaking sitting like a rock, man. I appreciate that.
yeah, I can move other parts of my body a tiny amount to, satisfy it and keep the side still.
Okay. You know, I did notice you moving like your feet and stuff like that occasionally.
More,
Just have you stand up.
yeah.
Your arm natural.
I've been free.
Just let it hang natural. You're standing, just not showing it off. Not showing it off. Oh, they talking about there. Holy. I'll send you these pics too, man. Just like,
Actually, I feel like Vanguard would. Actually, really.
do you like it above all? That's the big thing.
Gotta go backwards. All reversed. And,
Well, let's get some goop on it. Get you covered, get you. Oh.
like what
That's 8.
you want to put this on. Wow.
Well, I mean, it's shit kind of like a sunburn, right? So that's what I've always. 3rd-degree sunburn, man.
Warming up.
I think use this that saran wrap. Probably work best. All sticks. Indeed. We'll have you hold that right. There we go.
Really
Yeah. Now it's gonna look like gas. I'm not gonna wind this all the way up your arm. I think in the next hour or two you can take this. Tape. Stick. There we go. Hey guys, thanks for watching. I am gonna sign off here, but I will be